Welcome everyone. We are kicking off our live streams here at the Illinois High School Esports Association. We have Rocket League this morning and heading this afternoon. We are gearing up for our second match of the day, Wheaton North versus Naperville North, and they are in and ready. We're going to go ahead and jump in. I'm going to cast with you a little bit today because we are short on casters, so let's get into it right now. We got Wheaton in blue to kick off. We will get some students in here casting with us as we go. But right now, yeah. Oh, Wheaton North with an early goal right off the bat. We got Zacatech 2028 cleaning up the dirt. I think this is 2A. I'll adjust that on our side rail in a second. We have two brackets going on. We have the 1A and the 2A. I believe this is 2A at the moment. Blue with a good kick out. Nice aerials into the corner. Yonda with a self-center, not sure about that play. Zacatech on the move again. Starting pass, looking for that alley-oop. Nope, can't find it. Good defense there by Naperville. See how well the demos come into play here. Oh, it's up for the taking. Naperville crowding that goal, making it tough to get in there, but oh, the goatness in real life. With a long shot, wide open net. Wheaton nowhere on defense. Zacatech can't figure out how to get back in time. We have a tie game. This is the 2nd seed versus the 6th seed. I know, let's see on our overlay here. Yeah, Naperville had an upset over Downers Grove North. Downers Grove North was the 3rd seed coming into the playoffs. So Naperville had a small upset there to move on into the semifinals with Wheaton North. Wheaton North previously taking out Layton. I'd like to thank our sponsors for this event. League West Portal, a place for all students to find their next career opportunity or collegiate opportunity. Guardian Pro Line, making all the jerseys for a lot of the teams here in the IHSEA. Shout out to Guardian. And Respawn Furniture, I think they make the sweet chairs that they roll around here. Wheaton North picks up a second, goes up 2-1. Game 1 of best of 5 semifinals in the 2A division of the Illinois High School Esports Association. I promise we're going to get some better casters here in a bit. I'm just filling in for a second. Mystic Turtle trying to dig it out of this corner game. Can't figure it out. Naperville on the move. Good punch out by Zacatech there. Kept that from going in the middle. Oh. Oh, Orange can't connect there. A little drop pass. Not good enough. Wheaton takes the third goal. Up by 2. Naperville's going to have to put something together here. Oh, they got a little bit of action there down in the corner. Good ball control by Mystic Turtle. 1 minute remaining. Oh, what a shot. And what a save. Turtle with 2 goals for the Wheaton North. I think Zacatech has the third one. Here's Uando. Can't quite push it far enough. Uh-oh. Grumpier Cat tries to seal the deal on this first game. Drives it home. Wheaton up 3. Looks like the goatness there was a little bit of a self-goal. Trying to keep that thing out, but couldn't get it. It was pinned up there. Maybe an inappropriate goal. Didn't need that one, but you know. Want to make sure. All right, I got a friend here joining me. Finally. Let's go.
Howdy and hello. This is Coach McKenna for Team Yorkville. Joining my guy here.
He doesn't even know my name. I'm Joel Stewart, Netizen01 from League OS. It's okay.
Nice to meet you, Joel. All right, looks like we got Wheaton North versus, who are they going against here, Joel?
Naperville North. Wheaton has run away with this first game. They're up 3.
Wheaton North is kind of our nemesis. They knocked us out of the IHSEA state finals. Naperville North is no joke either. 5-2 right now. This one's definitely going to Wheaton North. Ball's going to drop, and there it is. Wheaton North takes it. All right. Bringing you ready for Wheaton North looking for the sweep here. Looks like they won the first round. Was that round 1 or round 2 that we're in?
That was 1. One of the coaches got a little aggressive on putting the scores in.
I see.
It's okay. Drop this in.
Taking a look on shots on goal here. Wheaton North just absolutely dominating. 5-1-3. That's going to make 9 versus, well, to 8. So they're only down 1 shot on goal by Naperville North. But the aggression here, you look at team stats, it is just all Wheaton North right now. What a strong team. Mystic Turtle is so fierce out there. Seen kind of a different lineup for Naperville North here than they brought to the IHSA sectionals here, so that's kind of interesting. Not familiar with any of those names, so not sure what the story is there. Oswego East kind of had a similar story where they were only participating in the IHSA and not the IHSEA. All right, getting ready for round 2. It is a best of 5, so first win 3 matches will win. And here we go. All right, here's the kickoff. Wheaton North is in blue. Almost signs up for a free shot there. Naperville North denies him, though. Naperville North goes for the full clear, gets a demo. Is it back out? Almost a shot on goal. Mystic Turtle is there. Good read, though. Surprise. Naperville North didn't get a little more aggressive there. I guess they didn't want to overcommit. Go for the stop. Wheaton now playing on Naperville North's side. See if they can keep the aggression on the side. Mystic Turtle goes up 40s, right around half boost. Oh, goes just top of the high bar there. Wheaton North keeps the pressure on again, high of the post. And it was just a matter of time. Mystic Turtle, there's so much pressure there. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shots. Eventually, ball does go in. Wheaton takes the lead early in round 2. All right, kickoff happens. Here we go. Wheaton North, Mystic Turtle fighting for it. Goes up off the sidewall, dishes out right. What a great aerial. This thing's going to land almost right in front of the goal. Man, this has been all Wheaton North in the first minute here. Pressure is just wild. Naperville North looking to get their breath, kind of clear this ball. But it's just not happening. The Grumpier Cat scores on that one. Make it 2-0 Wheaton North. You can see Wheaton North just so dominating right now. Gets that ball right in front of the net, right where it needs to be. Takes it all the way. Naperville North has got to find some kind of rhythm, some kind of answer here. This is going to be Wheaton's game all day. All right, taking it out. Mystic Turtle gets demoed there. Mystic Turtle with the demo. Naperville North back to full strength now. Finally playing down on Wheaton's side of the field. However, it doesn't last long. Mystic Turtle's going to full reset this thing. Takes it out. Does a nice fake. Zach attack with almost a shot on goal. And there it is. Grumpier Cat makes it 2 for him. Yeah, this is his second goal this game. And it's 3-0 Wheaton North. Here we go. Man, not even 2 minutes have elapsed, and Wheaton North is up 3-0 on Naperville. Naperville definitely has a work cut out for them. Wheaton North seed 2, only second to Yorkville, which I may be a little biased for. And Naperville seed 6, and it shows. Zach Attack picks one up too, make it 4-0. Grumpier Cat gets a bump there. Zach Attack with a great read. Little bump bounce there into the goal. Make it 4-0 all day. Now, crazier comebacks have happened. But Wheaton's looking so strong here, just setting up passes left and right in front of the goal here. Not much Naperville North can do. They do get a full clear and a shot on goal. There's one, making a 3-goal difference. Yoanda goes up for it. He might get his own rebound here. Goes top of the post. Gets it. And that ball is just destined to go in. At 1 mile an hour, but made it. All right, here we go. Game's a little bit more exciting. Naperville North has a lot of work ahead of them. But they have shown that they are up to the task. They can score on Wheaton. So let's see what they do. Ball does land on Wheaton's side here. Goal! Almost! Gets denied right there in the open net. Demo happens. 2 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed in this match. We're at the halfway point. Wheaton North up by 3 goals. Yoendo for Naperville North takes it down to Wheaton's side. A little bump tactics there. Gets locked up with Mystic Turtle, and he is not letting go. A little bit of a wrestling match there. Ends up the hands of Naperville North. They're going to full clear this right back down to Wheaton's side with a great save. Yoando for Naperville goes up for it, gets it taken away, though. Grumpier Cat fighting for it. Naperville North starting to be on the offensive. They're getting some shots on goal here. They're not going to go quietly. Less than 2 minutes to go, though. 3 goals left. Mystic Turtle shoots it up high. Land center in front of goal. Grumpier Cat tries for it. Zach Attack. They just can't get it to line up, though. I thought for sure that was going in. Here comes Naperville North fighting for it, seeing a huge overcommit right now. Everyone and everyone's on this ball right now. There is no third man. Ball's going to dish out full clear for Wheaton North. Going to end up on Naperville's side. Naperville fighting to get out. Yoando trying to take it. Oh, it's going to end up full cleared back to their side. Naperville North's got to be careful now. Less than 70 seconds to go. I'll tell you what, though, Naperville North has kind of found an answer here. They have stopped the bleeding for the time being. However, the damage is done, and 3 goals might be just too much of a deficit to come back on Wheaton North here. They are starting to get shots on goal and starting to full clear this ball down to down to Wheaton's side, however. We're going to have to see what happens in Game 3 here. Looks like unless there's world's best comeback ever. Looks like this game 2 is going to go to Wheaton North. Less than 30 seconds to go. Wheaton North C2 leading by 3 goals. This ball's going to dump back down. Both teams fighting for it. And we are down to 10 seconds. Zack Attack juggling in there. Looks like Wheaton North just trying to kill time. Taking a couple shots on goal there. There's another one. Make it 5-1. That absolutely puts a nail in the coffin here for Naperville. All right, so it's going to be do or die for Naperville in Game 3 here. They have an uphill climb. They got to win 3 rounds in a row. It is a single elimination tournament here, so there is no losers bracket. So once you're done, you're done. 1 second to go. Ball's going to drop. There it is. Wheaton North takes round 2. All right, taking a look at the tail of the tape here. Wow, 2 goals apiece for Mystic Turtle and Grumpier Cat. Zack Attack 2028 gets one as well. Well, I mean, looking at the story here, just stats-wise, Naperville North certainly has their work cut out for them. A lot of good saves on goal, over 4 saves. They only have 5 shots total, though, as opposed to 4, 8, and 5 makes 13 shots to 5. Wheaton just came out so aggressive in the first 2 minutes of that match, scored several goals. Naperville tried to find a rhythm. They eventually did in the second half. They were able to get a goal in on Wheaton. However, the damage was done at that point, and it was just a little, too late. However, round 3 here, you know Naperville's feeling it. They know their back's against the wall. It's do or die time for them. We're going to see what they do here, if they make any adjustments in their rotations. I don't think they have any subs. They're going to keep everyone in here. Let's see what happens as we get ready for exciting round 3. Naperville North looking to force a game 4 and 5 to stay alive in this tournament. Wheaton North is no joke. Seed number 2 versus seed number 6, and it shows. However, Naperville North is coming out swinging. I am certain of it. Pretty good aerial there by Yoando. Fights for it right around mid-side. Still scoreless here in the first 13, 14 seconds here. Huge demo happens. Back to full strength now. Ball's fighting for it. It is on Naperville, on Wheaton's side. Wheaton looking to clear to Naperville. Mystic Turtle with a huge aerial. He's going to try to take that all the way. Gets stopped just short. What a save by Naperville. Ball ends up back on Wheaton's side. Naperville looking to get aggressive here. Fighting for it in the goal. Here comes Zack Attack, but he has no boost. Kicks it out to middle. That's a wide open shot. Goal for Wheaton North. Take a look at this. This is all the way from downtown. This is why it's so important to have good rotations, good call-outs. Third man just wasn't there in time. Naperville North. Last one get by him. It's 1-0 Wheaton. Here's the kickoff. Ball gets dishes out to right side. Here's Grumpier Cat for Wheaton. He's going to try to take this into scoring position. What is it now is there to stop him, though. Fighting for the reset. They want to get it clear, get this ball out of here. Goat goes up for it. He's going to get the full clear. Takes it all the way downfield. Here comes some more pressure. Oh, Midman tried to get a shot on goal on Wheaton. Grumpier Cat says, no, not today. Takes it out for a full clear. Now the ball's on Naperville's side. Oh, Naperville trying to get this clear. Here comes Zack Attack with a shot. Doesn't quite count, though. And Goats is going to take it out. Tries to get the full clear. Gets it taken away. Mystic Turtle goes up for it. It's a shot. Goes high on. Stuck in the middle, though. And Zack Attack drills it home. Slam dunks this thing. Check this out. Mystic Turtle with the shot. Goes high on post. Gets his own rebound, though. Does double touch it. Zack Attack fights for it with a member from Naperville. Ball does end up going in. And now it's 2-0. Naperville certainly the underdog in this match. All day have been trailing Wheaton North. Trying to find the rhythm here. Got a little bit goofy rotation there. Goat was just kind of third man hanging in the back. Grumpier Cat keeps his ball stuck on Naperville's side. Goes up for the aerial, beats one man. Ball gets away from him, though. No. No. Oh, my word. Naperville. Oh, Lordy. And it does go in eventually. Wheaton North telling Naperville, get your bus ready. Pack your bags. Looking so sharp out here. Oh, there it is. Wheaton North did win the IHSEA sectional, hosted by Naperville North. So these are two teams that have met before, all part of the Southwest Prairie Conference. That conference is stacked with 2A varsity teams. Yorkville seed 1, Naperville seed 6, Wheaton North seed 2, all from the SPC. Naperville with their work cut out for them as we hit the halfway mark here at 2 minutes 30 seconds, down 3 goals. Mystic Turtle kicks it out to his second man, Grumpier Cat, gets it taken away by Yoando. Oh, Naperville North looking to get into scoring position here, see if they can make it happen. Struggling to find some kind of offensive rhythm, though. Keeping the ball alive until Grumpier Cat gets a full clear, sends it right back down. Goatness tries to take it out, gets it past one, but Zach Attack's there to keep the ball alive down here. Mystic Turtle's there. And just a punishing job. Anytime Naperville North misses any kind of rotation, you can see Yoando's just misses that touch. Wheaton North really taking advantage. All it takes is just a small gap, and they pry it open and get the score. 4-0, less than 2 minutes. I don't know. This is looking like it's Wheaton North's game. They've been so dominant this entire series, and round 3 is no different. Yolando's going to try to take that out for Naperville, but Mystic Turtle's right there to dump it back down in. And then there's another scoring position for Wheaton. Ball does get full clear down to Wheaton's side. Oh! Try as they might. This one's going to roll in. It's a free one. 78 seconds to score 3 goals to keep their tournament dreams alive. That is a tall ask. Tall order, but it might just happen. Crazy bounce there. Gets off the head of Grumpier Cat and goes in. Yoando with the score. All right, here we go. 78 seconds kickoff, round 3. Mystic Turtle to Zach Attack. Zach Attack to Grumpier Cat. Gets it over to Naperville. Yoando's there, though. Mystic gets bumped. Bumped again, fighting with Goatness. 1 minute to go. Yoando goes up. Can't get into scoring position. Oh, my word. Oh, demo happens right in front of the net. Not what Naperville needed. They're down a guy. Here comes Mystic Turtle dribbling out. Yoando with a great save. He gets a full clear. Takes it right back down to Wheaton's side. We got less than 40 seconds to go here. Oh, man, Naperville's got their work cut out for him. I just don't think it's in the cards this time. 30 seconds to go. Yoando with a great effort there right in front of the goal. Wheaton stops him, though. Zach Attack goes up for it, uses his boost. Grumpier Cat makes sure it's a full reset. Precious seconds are ticking away here. 10 seconds to score 3 goals. It looks like Wheaton North will be progressing here. And there it is. Winner 3 rounds in a row. Wheaton North proving their second seed for a reason against 6th seed Naperville. They sweep them. Take a look at the stats here. 2 goals from Zach Attack, 1 from Grumpier Cat, 1 from Mystic Turtle. The shots, the aggression, everything's there. Lots of saves by Naperville, but it just wasn't enough. Man, Wheaton North was able to take it 3-0 overall. Great game, good games all over the place. Let's take a look at the bracket where we're at right now. Yorkville went 3-0 on Bolingbrook, and they advance and play in Lane Tech right now. That match still might be going on. We got Wheaton North just beat Leiden, and they just beat Naperville North. So, match 14 is wrapped up. We're quickly progressing here. And we're looking at some semifinals matchup happening in just a moment. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more exciting Rocket League action. more exciting action here. We're getting ready for our 1A finals. I'm Coach McKenna for Team Yorkville. This is my good friend. We've known each other for many years.
Many years.
Many years. This is Joel.
I'm just sitting back here trying to not cause too much trouble. That's about it. So.
Yeah, we just got off a nice lunch break. Jeez, shows how much I know. I thought we were in the semifinals.
You got lunch?
Yeah, lunch was great, man. You should try it. Food's pretty good sometimes.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, it was. Even my teammates were joking. They were like, wow, we actually get time to sit down and have a real lunch this time around. So we're kind of used to pulling a Joel and just sitting in a booth waiting and not much to do.
Yep. What do we got coming up next?
Well, it looks like Thornton Fractional South. That just rolls off the tongue. Versus Salem, Seed 1, Seed 2, which is kind of the same story for 2A right now. Joel, it's going to be Seed 1 Yorkville, my guys, versus Seed 2 Wheaton North. So Seed 1, Seed 2 looks like the seeding system works. Seed 1, Seed 2 all over. We're going to do the 1A group right now, and then 2A is going to be coming up right around 135, 140 is what I was told. So we're getting ready to start here, the finals, Thornton versus Salem.
How did your team end up doing? You guys got 4th place?
3-0 all over the place. We're ready for the finals now. Yeah, we're in the 2A. We're going to be competing for 1st and 2nd place here. So no matter what, we're leaving home with some new hardware in the trophy room.
Well, that's good. Congratulations on that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been an awesome journey getting here so far. I've played with these guys for the past 3-4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So we've done so many events, tournaments, this and that. Sectionals, invitationals, SPC conferences. So my guys are very used to high-pressure environments and just doing this nonstop. So it's bittersweet. This is the last match they'll ever play for me coming up in 30 minutes.
Are they all seniors?
They're all seniors, so kind of the end of a dynasty.
Where are they heading for school?
One of them did get a esports scholarship for U of I, so that's
great.
Awesome. And then we had the Wabansi coach, a local community college around here. He came by and we were like, hey, we're pretty great. You should come on by and check us out.
That sounds awesome.
And he sent me a message before we started. He was like, hey, looking pretty good, Seed 1. I was like, that's right.
That's right.
So no full rides promised or anything awesome like that, but he was saying hey, we can definitely pay the cost of a class or two. And I was like,
For
hey,
sure.
every little bit helps.
Absolutely. Every
That's
penny
awesome.
counts. I mean, college is so expensive right now.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm supposed to be going back to grad school at some point in time here, but we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll
But
see.
all right, looks like they're queuing up, so we're about to get going here.
Yeah, let's get to it. All right, Salem, of course, in green, Thornton in red. Looks like Pictus was GC last season. All right, let's see what they got going. All right, finals for playoffs 1A have started. All right, right off the bat, demo happens. Salem now back up to full strength. Score has been reset. No one has won a single game yet. Righty, Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Here we go. The Red Wolves in red, Salem in green. Fighting for it. Both teams kind of figuring each other out right now, getting the rhythm down. Whoa, ball's almost in scoring position there for Thornton. Salem able to get out of trouble though. However, it does get full reset back down. Looks like it's going to be a little high of the net. See if there's a mid-man there to take it. There isn't. Well, Lord Superior. Ball's fighting for in the corner here. It ends up with Sursa. Sursa takes it out to midfield. Dribbles it down, gets it taken away by Salem. Evil grabs boost. Thornton having a hard time clearing this ball. Ooh, massive demo. Evil Lord gets the score. Let's take a look. There it is. Strings bumps it away. Evil Lord is right there. I love that screenshot effect. Techno lasers. Pew, 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 pew. All right, kickoff happens. No big fakes or any Spanish trickery. Oh, aerial, huge aerial gets taken away by Zursa right at the end, though. Thornton's in trouble. Salem has been so aggressive right now. They're trying to get a full reset. Oh, a big demo. This enables the pressure to get placed on. Salem looking to clear this ball out. Thornton looking to score, and they do. Pixis gets it. Thornton Fractional South gets the score, and they tie this up 1-all. Pictus takes it from the corner there. And, just couldn't get there in time. Salem tries to get the defensive move, just can't happen. Pictus to Salem, though. Salem goes up for it, uses all his boost. Zersa for Thornton defends. This ball's going to get stuck right on Thornton's side. They're going to look to clear it. Salem keeps the pressure on. Salem with the rotation, switching out third and second man. Don't have enough time for it, though. Thornton almost gets into scoring position, gets this ball for a full reset, and then some. Salem returns the favor, though, and now the ball's on Thornton's side. Pictus fighting for it in the corner. Gets caught by Crocat. Shot on goal gets denied. Ball gets sent out back to midfield. And it's another goal for Thornton. They make it 2-1 here. Take a look at the replay. Man, Evil went up for it, missed it. Another whiff by Salem. This ball goes in all day. Not even at halfway mark. We already have 3 goals scored. This is an exciting matchup. Kickoff happens. Dumps the ball right side. Watching Pictus right now for Thornton. He dribbles it out. Has a wide open net here. Salem's got to be careful. Pictus takes it all the way. Man, right from the kickoff. Oh, just didn't have the rotation. Crow does get there in time. Not sure if it's Crocat or Crocat. Crocat. Crocodile Cat. Does get contact with it, but Pictus gets the double touch, puts it in the goal. Kickoff happens. Oh, Salem looks to return the favor. That ball's supposed to go in. Can't make it happen, though. Salem with another shot on goal. Goes just wide of the net. Salem keeping the pressure on Thornton right now. They definitely feel that goal differential. Evil goes up for it, uses his boost, gets a demo. Scores. That was a thing of beauty, man. That happened so fast. Let's take a look at the replay. Strings with a corner shot. Man, what a great trajectory on that. Thornton was just not prepared. Here we go. Only down 1 goal. Salem C2. They are technically the underdogs. Crocat goes up for it. Oh, a pinch, Strings 50 there. Almost gets put into scoring position. Salem tries to stop the full reset, but Zersa's there with a shot high on goal. Pictus tries to put it in, but it goes just wide of the net. Salem's in trouble. They try to dribble this thing out. Strings has got it. He gets past one of Thornton's. He's got a buddy to help him, and this ball is deep in Thornton's side all of a sudden. Zersa goes up for it, uses all his boost. That's all he can do. Crocat, we're seeing a lot of. He gets a huge demo on the guy in goal. And that's going to allow Evil Lord to score here. Let's take a look at the replay. Wow, what an exciting matchup. Makes it 3-all. Crocat, Techno Lasers. Here we go. Kickoff happens 90 seconds. Someone's got to walk away with round 1. Huge demo happens right off the bat. Team Thornton not up to full strength. There they are. He's back. Oh, a huge aerial by Pictus takes it way down into Salem's side. They're looking for a full clear here. Zersa's going to try to kick out to mid. Here comes Crocat for the full clear. But Corday on Twitch stops it. Now Pictus's turn to get a little pot shot on goal. Here's going to go for a double tap. Can't get it lined up like he wants. Zersa tries to kick it out to mid. No one's there. Evil's going to get a full clear on this, and this ends up way down on Thornton's side. No third man to instantly reset it. Crocat fighting for it in the corner with Cords. Goes up, Evil Lord tries a double tap. Can't get it. Pictus takes it away. Takes it down the side of the rink. He's got full boost here. See what he can do with it. Fighting for it in the corner. Pictus tries to send it out to mid. No one's there for it. Crocat is, though. And it's a full reset from Salem. Zersa gets another touch on it before Salem can get into scoring position. Goes up high for it. Salem fighting for it. Zersa gets it through, and it's a full reset on Salem's side. Strings tries to slow this thing down. That ball was almost in the net. No way. Demo happens. Thornton not at full strength right now. See if Salem can push here. 10 seconds to overtime. 4, 3, 2. And we are in overtime for our 1A finals match here. Thornton versus Salem. Whoever scores first is going to take round 1. Ball goes up. Oh, my word. That made me so nervous for Team Salem here. Thornton looking aggressive. Dumps it down. Crockcat's there to stop it. Huge demo happens. Thornton's down Zursa. Let's see if Salem can push on it. Zursa's back in it. Doesn't look like the power play is going to last too long. Thornton to Corda. Salem's got to reset this ball. They got to be careful. Thornton's looking so aggressive right now. Ball gets shot down. Zursa goes up for it. He's going to knock at the corner boost. Ball's going to get shot at net here. Get out of there. What an epic save by Salem. They look to reset this thing. Strings knocks it down onto Thornton's side. Now Thornton's on the defensive. They're looking for an easy full reset. Crockett says not today. Keeps them all alive. Almost a shot on goal. Goes just wide of the net. Going up for it. Strings tries to get into center position. Crockett's there. Can't get a shot on goal. Zursa's got it. Salem takes it back to Thornton's side. Thornton fighting, trying to reset this thing. Corday tries to take it out. Ends up back on Zursa. He's on back of the goal. Excuse me, let's get a full reset here. Evil Lord taking it out, gets past one. Evil Lord tries to get a shot, can't make it happen though, almost getting a scoring position. Strings for Salem, back out to mid. They got 2-3 men here. Salem's got to be careful on the rotations. They couldn't keep the aggression there. And ooh, Thornton's going to try to make him pay for it, but Salem gets a full reset. Zursa goes up for it, doesn't quite get the touch he wants. Goes to Strings, to Evil, back to Corday. Ball still stuck on Salem's side. Salem with the full clear here to get a little breathing room. Number 1 man goes for the touch. 2 gets it, gets past number 3. And 1's got to rotate to 3rd. Crockett, Strings goes up for it, uses just about all the boost and then some. You get the ball on Thornton's side. Thornton returns the favor. Zursi kicks it back. Here comes Evil Lord with a nice touch. Sends it out. And we are 2 minutes and 24 seconds into overtime here. Almost a shot on goal. And it gets past him. The 3rd man rotation wasn't there. Pictus drops. It does a 50 bounce. Corday's there. Gets past Crockett. Didn't have the rotation in time. What an exciting match for round 1. Goes to seed 1 Thornton. 4-3, hard fought. I think we saw just about 2 minutes and 30 seconds of overtime there. Wow, looking at a tail of the tape here, these teams are, well, pretty much even Stevens. Looking at Thornton being a little bit more aggressive, though. 13 shots on goal to Salem's 9. Salem with 7 saves. What a fantastic defense they have. Thornton with only 3. Seems to be a little bit more kind of battle of offense, battle of defense here. Man, what 2 equally matched teams. Exciting Rocket League match. This is what you expect out of the finals. So just 2 very high-caliber teams. These guys are pretty much playing at that collegiate level, and you expect nothing less out of the finals here at the IHSEA. Well, we'll get ready for round 2 here.
That was some amazing gameplay that time. Couple incredible saves right along the goal line. I couldn't believe it.
I thought that was like destined to go in. Oh man, exciting stuff. We've been waiting for kind of see 2 teams at even levels here. There's such a huge skill gap between seed 1 and seed 16, seed 1, seed 8. I mean, to see seed 1 and seed 2 go at it is just a war of attrition, battle of titans here. All righty, here we go. Game 2 and a best of 5. Thornton looking to extend their lead and make it a do or die in Game 3. Salem looks to tie it up. Playoff happens. Thornton on the aggressive end of things. However, lands in Salem's hands. They're going to get a full clear here. Gets sent on down to Thornton's side. Thornton takes it out to Salem. It's almost open. Goal! Crocket's there to save it. Oh, ball slows up here now. Evil Lord Superior trying to dribble it out. Corda with just a Corey Day, I'm going to say is the name. Or Corey Dalwan. I'm just going to call him Corey. Corey with a great read here. Lines it up. Man, and Thornton takes an early lead. Face-off happens again. Thornton gets it. Dishes out right side. Salem's going to try to clear it, and they will. Ends up on Thornton's side. Salem now in control. However, who's their third man in the rotation? Here comes Ursa with a great aerial. This ball's destined for the net. Goes just wide of the post. Corey for Thornton trying to fight for it. Salem pitching this ball back down. Ends up in the hands of Evil Lord. Strings is their third man. Strings rotates in. Now Crockcat's third. Evil Lord superior, trying to take point. He doesn't have enough boost, though. Can't do much with it. It's a shot on goal. Gets blocked by Team Thornton. Epic save by Pictus. Huge. Demo Strings is down, and that's all Xersa needed. All right, excuse me. Oh my God, blink and I miss it. Get up to have a coffin fit, and Salem scores. Makes it a 1-goal lead. All right. Ball goes up. Ends up with Salem on strings. All right, much needed water break here. That ball tries to go in for Team Salem. They look to tie it up. They just can't get it, though. The thing was dead right in front of the net. Evil Lord gets it out of scoring position. Thornton looks to extend their lead. We're not even halfway in this match yet. Corey tries to get a full clear here. Salem denies it. We're going to try to keep this ball on Team Thornton's side. Evil goes up for it. Strings is mid. He almost gets a shot on goal, but it gets denied by Xersa. Salem with a shot on goal, but a great save by Crockcat. Takes it down. Crockcat with a great read. Tries to slow play it. Xersa takes it away, though. Here comes Strings. He's new point man. Rotation happens. Pictus is there, though. He's going to get a full clear. Ball goes up. Another save by Team Salem. Huge demo. And that's going to be it. Man, Thornton using that demo to their advantage. Check this out, man. Corey comes by, gets the demo. Xerxes to Pictus. There just wasn't enough rotation. They only were down to 2 men. Couldn't happen. Thornton extends lead 3-1. Man, Salem, they are the underdog here, being the 2nd seed, and they have been playing Thornton's game this entire time. Chasing their tail, trying to get after them. Thornton not making it easy. Salem in a scoring position here. Here's Crockcat, gets denied by Pictus. Pictus tries to get the full reset. Whoever Strings is there. They got to be careful here on the rotation. It's all 3 green down on the field. That ball's going to get almost past, and what an epic save. My word, Crockcat's there just in the nick of time. Evil Lord tries to take it out. Strings tries to take it out. They just can't clear this thing. Evil Lord finally gets a good chance at it, but Pictus goes up, uses his boost to keep this ball down on Salem's side. There's Xersa with another score, makes it 4-1 Thornton. Pictus and his teammates, you can see all 3 of them there in scoring position, looking so sharp. Thornton really finding their groove. Salem's got to wake up, get alive here. Xersa uses his boost cups up for it. Huge aerial dumps out left side on Salem's side, though. Demos happen, trading on both sides. Both teams back up to full strength here. 1 minute remaining. I was just going to say, Salem's got to start scoring some goals. I think that was Crockett with the goal here. Let's take a look. Goes from Evil Lord Superior. Pinch in the corner goes up. Crockett's already airborne for it. Makes it look easy. That looked rehearsed. All right, 4-2. Salem's got their work cut out for them. They are the underdog here. No. Come on, get in there! Evil Lord makes it a 1-goal difference. Salem scores 2 goals in less than 10 seconds and keeps this thing pretty close. Man, what a great shot. Fantastic. Another exciting match. Can Salem force another overtime? Or if at the current rate they're going, maybe just straight up win round 2, even though they're down 1 with 40 seconds to go. Ball's on Thornton's side in scoring position. Strings tries to find his mid-man. He's not there. Here comes Crockett. Can't get a score, though. Zursa stops him with a good bump. 30 seconds remaining. Crockett goes up for it. Evil Lord tries to get a shot on goal. Pictus is there. Can't get his own rebound. Strings fighting for it with Pictus. And we're down to 10 seconds. Salem's got to do something here, or round 2 is going to go to Team Thornton. Crockett gets it taken away. Goes up for it. Evil Lord has got no boost. Strings tries to keep it alive. Can he do it? That ball's still in the air. There's still a hope. Never say never. Thornton takes round 2.
That was a valiant effort there at the end.
Man, scoring those 2 goals in 10 seconds. Huge, even shots on goal right now. You can see Salem is really trying their heart out. They got that clutch energy. Their backs against the wall here. They just lost 2 rounds in a best of 5. They got to win round 3 or else it all goes to Team Red Wolves. Taking a look at the goals, man, 4-3, 4 assists, 2 assists, 8 saves by Thornton. Last game, it was only 1. So you can see, man, Salem's really starting to turn up the heat. We'll see if they're maybe adapting their strategy, their play style here. Let's see what they come out with here in Game 3, which is about to start right about now. Alrighty, here we go. Salem versus Thornton. Salem's got to win this round or else the trophy goes home with Team Thornton. Ball almost in scoring position here. And Salem strikes first this time around. Strings with the score. Evil Lord kicks it out. Goes up off the backboard here. Strings is there. Pictus tries for the bump, just misreads it. And Salem scores in the first 6 seconds. Don't count these guys out. Strings fights for it with Corey. Ends up in the hands of Pictus. Pictus can't make it happen, though. Ends up with Salem all day. Salem looking really aggressive here. Crockett goes up for it. Can't get a good read on it, though. Strings looks to keep this ball pressure alive. He's going to succeed. Evil Lord almost in scoring position here. Ball goes up. Whoa, Strings with an epic save there. Salem's in trouble. They got to get this ball reset. Full clear this thing. Oh, Crockett only had Pictus to beat, but Pictus said not that easy. Ball gets stuck dead air in the mid. Salem with a great demo on Zursa. Zursa's back, though, up to full speed. Full strength, rather. Crockett fighting for it. Ball's now stuck on Salem's side. Thornton trying to get this thing into scoring position. Strings being so patient. Great dribbling. Let's Evil Lord come by and take it. Evil Lord gets demo, though. It's just Crockett and Strings. Strings fighting. Crockett's back in it. Salem back to full strength. Another demo, and now Strings is gone. There's no third man. That ball's going in. Pictus ties it up, makes it 1-1 all day. See, Corey, what a great pass to Pictus. That demo happened, and they were all over it. What an exciting game 3 here. It's all tied up. Salem with the early goal. Thornton scores on a demo. See what happens here. Oh, Evil Lord tried to get the double touch. Couldn't happen, though. Thornton was there to stop him. Crockcat changed the trajectory of that. That looked like it was going in. Huge aerial by Strings here. Takes it down to midfield. 50 happens in Salem's favor. This ball's now on Thornton's side. See what Salem can do with it. Crockcat fighting for it. In the corner, gets pinched. Zursa's going to go up with it. He doesn't have a lot of boost, though. Corey's there. It's going to be a backboard to mid, and that goes in. For the first time in round 3, Salem is down. Corey with the shot. Man, Strings just couldn't get it lined up in time. And here we go. Strings at the kickoff for Team Salem. However, ends up in the hands of Zursa for Thornton. Thornton trying to reset this thing. Salem not making it easy. Pressure's on for Salem. They're down 2 games in the series and down 1 goal. They got to tie this up, force an overtime, or outright win it, or else this is done. Thornton looking to put a nail in the coffin. Zursa goes up for it. No boost, though. Ends up in the hands of String to Crockcat. Crockcat can't get the full clear. Pictus takes it away. Strings goes up for it. Pictus again takes it away, stopping the full clear. Evil Lord gets a good touch on it. Huge demo happens for Team Salem. Knocks it back down. Oh, it's in scoring position. There's the middleman, Evil. He can't get a shot on goal. It's a save by Corey. Thornton looking in control right now. Salem trying to get their rhythm. Oh, my word, get out of there. Crockett with a huge save. Evil Lord fighting for it out in midfield here. Thornton, both teams seeing double, triple commits to this ball. Thornton's definitely feeling it. They know that everything could go their way in just 104 seconds. Salem looking to stay alive. 100 seconds left in this match. Ball goes out almost in scoring position. Crockett hits wide of the net. Oh, his buddy goes up for it. Isn't there in time. Evil Lord tries to make the contact. Can't get it. Strings tries to get the reset, but Corey's there to stop him. Strings passes it. Evil Lord. Evil Lord. Tries to get the double touch. Gets a little awkward with Zursa. Crockat's there to take it from Zursa. We're down to 70 seconds. 2-1 still. Thornton in the lead. If Salem does not score, Thornton's going to take this thing. 1 minute to go. A huge demo happens on both sides. Both sides back on full power now. Another demo. Zursa's down, but the wide open net. Zursa gets demoed and it goes in. Take a look at this. Zursa gets the shot, gets demoed. Crockett's just not there with the rotation. And all of a sudden, that hill just got twice as high. This is a steep ask. Evil Lord goes up for it. He's using all his boosts. They got to make something happen here. Keep the dream alive down to 45 seconds. Off the backboard, there's just about the go-ahead. Pictus makes it 4-1, and was once a 1-goal lead 20 seconds ago is now 3. Ah, Evil Lord was right there. Just couldn't get there in time. Unfortunate. Ball goes off at the kickoff. But hey, never say never with these Salem Cats, man. They were able to score 2 goals in 10 seconds on Thornton. They can do that again. They still got a chance. Our Thornton's looking real serious here. Flip kick by Crockett. He is out of boost. Evil Lord sends it down to Thornton's side. Zursa to Pictus. Pictus sends it way back down, and Salem's losing a lot of precious seconds here. Score 2 goals now. Or, well, that looks like it might be it. Thornton takes it down, and it looks like Thornton is going to be our varsity 1A champions of the year. Great job, Thornton. Congratulations. What a game. What a game. Man, Salem was there right with him until the very end. Had a couple unfortunate shots. A demo happened, ran out boost. Everything that could go wrong for Salem did go wrong at the end there. But, hey, what a great match. What a great game. Great series.
That was a great series. That first game, thought it might go more than just a couple, but here we are.
Yeah, based on that first round when it went into overtime, I was like, wow, they're going to force a game 5. We're going to be, this is going to be here for a second.
I definitely felt that way.
Yeah, and then Thornton just came alive there and really drove the hammer home.
Well, I think you are up next, are you not?
Yeah, my team is up next. I chose to kind of get in this casting booth because I didn't think my team liked when I was right behind them, watching exactly what they're doing.
Well,
hey, good job.
Are you gonna stick around, or are you gonna go back there and coach?
I'm gonna stick around. I got an excellent view right here. I don't need to bother my teammates or nothing like that.
Is it the Wheaton North you're going up against?
Yeah.
We should get the Wheaton North coach in here.
Oh man.
Would you two go at it?
No, he's a nice guy. We have nothing but utmost sportsmanship and conduct for one another. And, in fact, he's always giving me high fives on my commentating, casting. He'll always send me a message on Discord. Love it. Great job today, this and that, which is so nice. Most of the time our rival is Oswego, but now it's Wheaton North. They beat us in the IHSEA sectionals, hosted by Naperville North. It was a double elimination. We took down Wheaton North the first time around, and then they just came back in the losers bracket, reset the whole thing, ended up kicking out Yorkville. So my guys we're hungry for revenge. We were scrimming with Wheaton North. We had a good idea that it might be seed 1, seed 2, and when it was all said and done. So right when we got here at like 10:30 in the morning, Wheaton North coach came to me and said, hey, do you guys want to scrim, maybe get some good practice in? I was like, yeah, we can simulate the finals for you. Sure.
I can see it. Take a look at that. That's our preview card.
Yeah, man.
You guys are 3-0 both coming into this finals.
Absolutely.
What are the strengths of your team? Where do you guys excel?
My team really excels in the rotation, and Lipinskis, Midnight, he's such a great technical player. He can do a double, triple flip reset like nobody's business. And he makes it look easy. He'll get a pinch in the corner, take it up aerial, and use his entire boost, resetting the whole thing.
So explain a flip reset, because I'm sure I know what it is, but I don't think many people did. I just learned what it was, 6 months ago.
So you're probably a little bit more knowledgeable than me, because I had to ask my guys what it was about 6 days ago. I was like, hey, I've heard you say flip reset like 100 times, and I'm just curious as to what exactly this is. So when you're dribbling the ball in Rocket League, you have a chance to kind of flip your car and hit the thing and do a flip and reset. But if you can flip hit the ball. If all 4 tires hit a surface, like hit the ball or hit the ceiling or hit the wall, then your flip resets. You get another flip. So really strong players are able to dribble the ball, do a fantastic aerial. They'll take it up, flip it, and then they'll hit all 4 tires on the ball again, and then they'll reset their flip. And so you'll see a really strong player do a single, a double, a triple flip reset, and it's just fantastic to watch. And these kids really make it look easy. I would say for Wheaton North, their strength is their defense. They put up an impenetrable brick wall in front of their goal all the time. It's really something to see. My guys will come by, get a shot, double bounce off the backboard. They're coming for it. Then here comes a guy from Wheaton North just supersonic around. And they're always there just in the nick of time to stop our goals.
Right.
It's really something to see. These are 2 really highly skilled high school teams that are absolutely playing at the collegiate level. And it's always exciting to see 2 strong teams match up against one another, especially in a final situation here at the IHSEA playoffs.
When you're working with your kids throughout the year, and since you don't know what a flip reset is, I'm assuming you're not an expert Rocket League player.
My games growing up, I really enjoy League of Legends, and I really enjoy Overwatch. Rocket League, after seeing so many years of kids playing at such a high level, it just seems like a daunting mountain to climb to even begin a Rocket League journey.
Right.
I did install it, and I tried it for a second. I was like, you know what? I'm horrible at this. When I see how other kids play, and I watch me play.
What do you work with your kids throughout the year? Since you aren't an expert,
you
how
do
you coach them in Rocket League?
You don't need to be the expert at a game you don't need to be great at the game in order to be a great coach. What I look for in a team is team dynamics, energy, mentals, and kind of whether or not they're communicating with one another. I talk to my JV students all the time. I'm like, hey, look at what varsity is doing here. They have strong rotation, strong communication. They're doing everything they can to keep this ball in motion. They know who has boost, who doesn't, who's getting bumped. So as a coach, for me, what I'm looking for and what I try to tell my students, watch for your rotations, watch for your communications, watch for your mental state, and be sure that everyone, as lame, as cheesy as it sounds, if you're having a good time, you're playing a good game. When you're getting frustrated, you're getting full tilted, then you're making negative plays, negative emotions equals negative plays.
Who's your MVP? If you had to pick one, who's your MVP?
If I had to pick one, I would go with Midnight. He was one game away from supersonic. Everyone brings it's all like different ingredients to the soup here.
It's a team game. I mean,
it's absolutely a team game. I would say Midnight is our strongest technical player. I would say Dubs is our best at demos. He is just always there, right in the nick of time. He's like our clutch player. I would say Comfy. He's kind of like Comfy and Midnight is kind of like Jordan and Pippen. You'll see like Lipinska's Midnight goes up for it. He's going to have the shot. Comfy's always there as the second man. He's always there in the rotation. I can cut for you. I can go in. Here I am. And it's always the dynamic of those two. Comfy will surprise you too. He can set up some great technical shots, some great goals, and just, hit things from the ceiling. Anything he needs to do, he is always there. So it really is. It's a team game, a lot of different roles in it. I got a lot of awesome players. I'm really looking forward to this match. I may be biased.
No, it's fine.
For who might be winning this thing. But, hey, we're all walking away with something to put in our esports room window, and that's great.
That's great.
Playing for team pride, bringing home a trophy. Can't ask for a better thing. And this is our absolute last match we're playing together. So that's, it's a bittersweet moment. It's like here we are in the finals, top two. That's fantastic. At the same time, it's like, yeah, but guys.
So your up-and-coming team, I guess your JV squad at this point, what grades are they in right now?
They're all sophomores, so they're underclassmen. They have some really big shoes to fill. I don't know if we'll be in the same spot next year. Obviously, I hope so. Mm-hmm. But this is a special team. This is a kind of a special group of guys. They're three boys I've had the pleasure of working with for the past 3 years and watching them kind of grow, develop, just inside and outside of the esports lab. Yep. It's been fantastic to see.
Good role models for that up-and-coming team.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. I've had them scrim against my JV team, telling me, hey, this is what we got to work on. Mentals is a huge part of this game. And it really is. I've seen my team be down 5-1, 4-1, and come back and win it just by staying positive and making big plays and big moments. So we'll see what Wheaton North has in store for us here. They are no joke. And it looks like we are logging in. The lobby has been made. So this is it. This is what the past 7 weeks have been working up for.
You are allowed to be biased. I had a really fun stream with Dalton McGee's, helping him stream his a couple weeks ago, and it was really exciting to have the coach kind of walking through what's going on. Just because you have more insight as to how your team is performing.
Right.
And, what to look for and call it. I'm going to go see if I can get the Wheaton North coach in here when you kick off. So you kick it off
great. That'd be
here.
Great.
Looks like they're getting queued up. And if the other North is open for it, I'm going to sit him right where I'm at, and we'll see how you guys banter with each other since you guys have a little rapport.
That would actually be a lot of fun. Yeah. That would be fantastic.
So we'll see where we got YVHA. Yeah, this is your team. We got Comfy, Midnight, and Dubs.
Yep. That's what I was saying before. Dubs is my demo guy. Midnight's kind of my Jordan, and Comfy's kind of my Pippen. And Pippen, that's a Hall of Famer all day. If he wasn't in the shadow of Jordan all the time, everyone would be talking about how Pippen was the best ever,
right?
Whatever team. So these fantastic students, fantastic athletes.
All right, here we go.
All right, kickoff happens. Grumpier cat for Wheaton North. Dubs and Comfy looking to be point man here. Looks like Lipinskis, Midnight, is going to be in the back. Midnight, third man, now rotating to point. Midnight tries to get a full clear. Can't happen, though. Grumpier Cat's there. Oh, what an unfortunate bounce. Take a look at that. Man, hits Grumpier Cat. Hits Comfy. Comfy just can't redirect it enough. Yorkville's just got to shake it off. All right, Dubs goes up for it. Huge ceiling play. That hits the post and doinks it wide, though. Here comes Comfy. He's going to reset this thing. Let's get into some scoring kind of position. Goes just wide. Not sure who the third man was there. Midnight kicks it out. Ends up in the hands of Turtle, though. Turtle kicks it up. It's going to get in front of the net here. Boys got to be careful. Ends up in the hands of Comfy. Comfy and Dubs looking to be 1 and 2. Midnight in the back. Midnight goes up for it. He has no boost, but he's going to charge in. Can he get the full boost in the corner there? Does not. Demo happens. Dubs is out of it, but Comfy's there to allow Dubs to get back in. Dubs back up to full strength, gets boost. He's back in it. Dubs there, tries to keep the ball stuck. So wide open net. Yorkville's got to bring this thing down here. Just didn't have the rotation, looking to get so aggressive. You can definitely tell nerves are a part of this right now. Yorkville and Wheaton, titans of industry here. Oh, come on, what an epic save by Wheaton. That was stopped by Grumpier Cat. That was for sure going in with any other team. Dubs fighting for in the corner, gets pinched, ends up with Grumpier Cat. Midnight now in the corner, tries to get it out to mid, can't happen. Now Comfy in the corner, great rotations by Yorkville. Dubs tries to send it back down. Dubs is gonna rotate back out. Midnight becomes new point man. Yorkville still down by 2. Oh, Dubs fighting for it in the corner. Shot on goal, but it gets saved by Mystic Turtle. Ball goes up, ball goes down. Dubs trying to get the full reset clear here. He's going to do it. Wheaton North in the lead. That was supposed to go in. Shot on goal, but an epic save by Zack Attack. Ball still stuck on Wheaton North side. Pressure starting to come now. Yorkville starting to calm down. Comfy takes away from Mystic Turtle, is doing a slow dribble out downfield. Ball on Wheaton North side, goes just about in and then comes right back out. Dubs in the corner with a pinch. Midnight fighting for it in the corner, has no boost. He's got to rotate out. Tries to dump the ball back down. Grumpier Cat fighting for it. Ends up near goal on Yorkville side. Dubs trying to clear this thing. Can't get it. Another shot on goal goes in. Yorkville now down 3 goals with 2 minutes and 7 seconds to go. Round 1 might have to go to Wheaton North. Don't worry, I'm not worried. You worried? Don't be worried. I know my guys always play best when behind. Midnight fighting for it with Grumpier Cat, gets a 50 on the kickoff, goes up for it. Here comes Comfy. Comfy and Midnight now working in tandem. The dream team, the duo. Can't get it, though. Gets taken away in a full reset. Dubs is third man. He gets bumped, though, by Zack Attack, and boost gets stolen. Yorkville looking boost starved out here. Comfy's got no boost. Midnight down to 63. Comfy's got to rotate back out, get some boost. Midnight burning all his boost. Dubs gets some. Ball gets stuck right around midfield. Here comes Comfy for the reset. Gets a 50 with Grumpier Cat. Dubs goes up for it. Gets a great touch on it. Comfy. Whoa, and Dubs. Minute and 13 seconds to go. Midnight fighting for it. Gets a full clear on this thing. Almost gets to scoring position. Dubs is there for a mid-shot, but he gets bumped. Huge demo by Comfy. See if it makes a difference here. Ball's going to get stuck on Yorkville's side. Going to give Wheaton North plenty of time to come back. Mystic Turtle to Comfy. Comfy takes it out. Gets a full clear. This ball's now on Wheaton's side. 3 goals in 43 seconds. Not impossible, but definitely a steep hill. Midnight with a great juggle. Gets past 1, gets past 2. But Grumpier Cat's there and denies him. Full reset to Yorkville's side. Ball's going to get into scoring position with a great save. Now stuck on Wheaton's side. Dubs is able to steal a boost. Yorkville looking to score here, gets some momentum. Midnight almost flips that thing in, but it's an epic save by Mystic Turtle. 10 seconds to go, and it looks like round 1 is going to go to Wheaton North. Comfy's going to look to score, though. Get a little bit of momentum. However, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Unless Dubs can make this go in. Comfy to Midnight. Got a 3-man commit here, knowing very well that Wheaton's going to take round 1 here.
Yeah, they did take that one for you. I did ask the Wheaton North coach. He looked a little nervous and just wanted to sit tight with his boys.
I know we're definitely all feeling it right now. Oh, man, Yorkville just kind of came out. I think there's a little bit of nerves going on. Let a couple of easy goals get past us there in the beginning, and that's okay. I mean, these things happen. If you look on shots, though, man, Yorkville 7 shots, Wheaton 4. So, I mean, if we can keep this aggression up, it might be a different story in round 2, round 3. Hopefully, got my fingers crossed for it. But yeah, I mean, this is the same old thing that we've done the entire season with Wheaton North, is just shoot a bunch of shots on them, and Wheaton North is just a brick house, just a brick wall in front of the goal there.
Just put them on net, but it's like hockey. Something just got to keep peppering that net. At some point, something's going to go in.
Eventually, it'll crack, man. Enough shots on goal here, and we'll eventually get through.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to round 2 here. I know my guys aren't going to go 3 and out.
Who's got to step up? Who's got to step up?
Knock on wood over here.
Comfy?
You know what? I think Dubs is going to be the guy to score the first goal. Dubs will surprise you. He is by far most clutch player. He's due, and I think he's going to chime in here.
All right. Let's go Comfy.
All righty. Kickoff happens. Yorkville wins the kickoff, dumps it down to Wheaton side. Mystic Turtles there for a full reset. Knocks it all the way back down. Zach attacks there to keep the pressure on. Ball stuck on Yorkville side. Here comes Midnight trying to dribble it out. Gets a demo on Comfy from Zach Attack. Oh, shot on goal here. They got to be careful. Get this ball out of there. Comfy looking for a full reset here. Great aerial dribble. Mystic Turtles there for the touch, though. Comfy with a great demolition. Knocks out Grumpier Cat. See if they can do something with that. Midnight bumping Mystic Turtle like he owes him money. There we go. Great touch by Yorkville. Keeps his ball down on Wheaton's side. Wheaton on the defensive now. Midnight goes up for it. Gets past him. Dubs is there. Third man. Gets a 50 shot and then some. Uses all his boost. Dumps it back down. Mystic Turtle goes up for it. Uses boost, gets some back. Midnight's there, knocks it back down. Zach Attack is there to knock it back, and it is back and forth, back and forth. Ball now stuck on Yorkville's side. Midnight, no boost. He's going to try to dribble this thing out. Mystic Turtle's there to stop him. Mystic Turtle in scoring position. No! It's a goal for Wheaton North. Grumpier Cat gets first blood here. Fighting for it, just so much pressure. Oh, it was just a matter of time there. Wheaton North looking so sharp. Playing so hungry. They want that first place trophy. Mystic Turtle wins the kickoff. However, it lands in the hands of Dubs. Woo-wee. Held my breath there for a second. Midnight with an epic save. Goes up and around. Dubs to Midnight. Midnight kicks this thing out. Ball's now on Yorkville's side. Yorkville's in trouble. They got to reset this thing. Wheaton trying to get in scoring position to make it a 2-0 game. Yorkville yet to score in this series. Got to find the rhythm. Got to break that barrier. Ball finally makes its way. Midnight almost gets a shot on goal, but it's saved by Zack Attack. Mystic Turtle takes it out. Ball's going to be in good scoring position here until Zack Attack interrupts the trajectory of it. Midnight gets the 50 on it, knocks it back down. However, Grumpier Cat's there. Yorkville just can't keep this ball on Wheaton's side. Ball dies in front of the net for Yorkville. Ooh, Comfy and Dubs both double commit to that thing. Dubs gets a nice little double touch off the side there. Comfy looking to reset this thing. Get a full clear. Doesn't have the boost to do too much with it. Dubs goes up for it, but Zack Attack has got the angle on him. Comfy fighting for it. Comfy gets a nice demo on Mystic Turtle. Dubs is there for a nice shot on goal. Zack Attack's there to save it. Midnight applying some more pressure, and here's where they might be able to score. Comfy kicks it out to mid. Mystic Turtle's there, though, to Grumpier Cat. Comfy fighting for it with Mystic Turtle. Ends up in the hands of Dubs, right to him. Ends up in the hands of Zack Attack. And it's just full reset after full reset. Midnight interrupts a beautiful aerial dribble by Zack Attack. Mystic Turtle takes it back out. This ball's right in front of Yorkville. They gotta be careful. What a shot on goal. An epic save by Comfy. 90 seconds to go. Yorkville's gotta score one to tie up this series. Great save by Dubs. Demo happens though. He's gonna pay for it. And it's a shot. Get in there. No! Oh, that was destined to go in. Comfy with a great juggle. Gets past one, but not the second man. Grumpy your cat with a huge demo. Oh, blink and you miss it. Zack Attack takes advantage. Yorkville looking just a little odd sorcerer after that demo. Midnight gets back in. Not enough time. They make it 2-0. %20 of the match is still remaining. It's enough time, I would say, for any other team except Wheaton North. They have such good defense. It's hard to score on this team. Ball goes up. Still stuck on Yorkville's side. They gotta be careful here. Wheaton's looking to make it 3-0 with 30 seconds. Yorkville looking to score for the first time in this series. It is hard to do against Wheaton North. Oh no, Wheaton makes it a 3-0. Man, what a strong team here. Wheaton North looking to become the overall season champs. And for good reason too, this is such a strong team. All right, kickoff happens. No, 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 come on, don't make it 4-0. Ball gets stuck, Midnight's out of boost, ends up in the hands of Comfy. Zack Attack's there with the rotation. This ball's gonna go up, and then it's gonna go down. And round 2 is gonna go to Wheaton. I'm gonna give my team like a coach, like a Friday Night Lights.
Do you want to head over there and give them a little bit of a...
Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose.
Go do it.
All right.
All right. Oh, hang on. Hold down the fort for a hot minute here. Yeah, Yorkville's struggling to get anything going at the moment. No goals, only 6 shots on goal. Demo's fairly even. Yeah, man. Zack Attack with the MVP tag that round.
Man, that Wheaton North coach, he's such a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to be angry with him. All right, I gave him that Coach Taylor. Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose.
Here we go.
Let's see it. Kickoff happens. My team was talking about something called a Spanish kickoff, where you fake like you're going to hit it and you just demo the guy at the end. It doesn't look like that was the case. Get that thing out of there. Woo-wee. That was a big commit by them. It's going to be a full reset now. Come on, Foxes. Comfy goes up for it. Can't get the touch he wants. That ball goes high the net. Zack Attack's there for Wheaton North. Come on, Yorkville. Goes around the corner. Ball still stuck on Yorkville's side. They got to get this thing out of scoring position. It goes just wide of the net. Dubs is there to try to stop this thing. Runs into his own teammate. They are clustered up, and they got to get centered here. Mystic Turtle trying to drop this thing right off in the middle of the net. Doesn't work, though. Shot on goal! Oh, no! It's just a matter of time. Zack Attack was there. Midnight tries to get the stop. He has no boost. Can't do much for it. You can see him do one leap for it, and that's all he had. No boost. Here we go. Kickoff happens. Whoa, that was close. Oh, looking for a demo there. Comfy trying to get it. Can't get it. Dubs gets the boost, though. Yorkville's got to score. Wheaton is just, man, they're like almost better than when we saw them at the sectionals with Naperville North. This team keeps on improving. A pass from Midnight to Dubs. Takes this thing out. It's a shot on goal. Can't make it happen, though. It's another one. Mystic Turtles there for the stop. Midnight. Oh, gets demoed by Grumpier Cat. Or sorry, Midnight gets a demo on Grumpier Cat. Ball ends up on Yorkville's side. Comfy's in net, though. Yorkville's got to score to tie this thing up. They are in trouble. They're down 2. Oh. Man, Yorkville's trying their bestest, trying their heart out here. Just can't get it. Mystic Turtles there. Make it 2-0 Wheaton. Yorkville's got a big hill to climb here. Got to get back in this thing. Trying for a really aggressive playoff there. Does not work in their favor. They got to be careful. What a save by Comfy. Tries to do it again. My word, that was perfect. There's so much pressure on this thing. Comfy's reading it. Bumps are happening left and right. Seeing double commit, triple commit. Just a matter of time there. Zack Attack. Oh, man. Maybe I should have given them 2 pep talks.
Yeah, maybe 2 pep talks.
Maybe 2 would have done it.
I don't know. That save there a second ago was...
That was pretty epic.
That was pretty epic, for sure. I'm trying to keep Yorkville in this. Down 3-0, 2:45 to go.
It's a tough ask, man. Like I was saying before, any other team, I think, sure, no problem, but Wheaton North has been so strong. Ever since sectionals, they have just like a fire has awakened.
All right, here we go.
Scoring position. Midnight doesn't try to go for it there.
It's a fine balance of overcommitting and
right. You saw them do it on that kickoff there. They're like, hey, we'll double commit on it, get the pressure going, and then the second they did that, it was like wide open in the backfield. So it's like no matter what strategy we try here, it's just a really tough ask. Dubs fighting for it.
Strong defensive play by your team.
Ooh. Come on, here he goes.
Oh,
no,
man.
That's what I mean, the defense
Look at
of
that
Wheaton
wall.
North.
Wall
It's a brick wall. Grumpier Cat goes up for it. Comfy fighting. We're down to 90 seconds. Yorkville's got a lot of work to do. Oh, Dubs with a great save. Oh, man, Grumpier Cat every time we try to get a full reset. There we go. Passes out to Comfy. Comfy takes it back out to mid, but Mystic Turtle's waiting for it. Mystic Turtle juggling his own ball in the corner. Midnight bumps him, stops his game there. Ball ends up down on Yorkville's side. Comfy trying to dribble it out, 70 seconds to go. 3 goals to tie this thing up. This is a tough ask. Dubs kicks it out to mid. 1 minute to go. Oh, precious time is ticking away here. Dubs to Comfy. Comfy off the wall, pinch in the corner, back to Dubs. To Midnight. Oh, he just can't get past Mystic Turtle. Comfy tries again, Mystic Turtle's there again. Dubs is back for seconds. Can't get that ball where it needs to be. 30 seconds to go, 3 goals. Crazier things have happened.
Oh, it's right there.
It is. Get
there
it.
It is.
Yeah,
there, finally.
Comfy scores 1.
Finally gets a goal.
Woo. All right.
They at least didn't hold you scoreless for the whole
Yeah, I
game.
was just going to say, in the positive spin of things, we're not going to walk away scoreless. And you never know. You know, I've seen a lot of scores happen at kickoff. Hopefully it's going in the right direction.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes for the Spanish demo there.
Gonna have to get a quick one here.
Can't get it.
Oh.
Oh, he was in position. Toffee's there. They got to keep this ball alive. Demo happens, and not for Team Good Guys.
Hey, they're all good guys.
Yeah, they're all good guys. And you know, this ball's going to go up, and I think it's going to go down. And it looks like Wheaton North is going to take it all. Hey, great match by everyone. Great job, Wheaton North. They played so strong, and it shows. I mean, that final match, man, they had 2 demos, 14 shots on goal, 8 saves, 2 assists, 3 goals. They played their heart out, and it shows. Great job, Yorkville. Second place is nothing to sneeze at in state, so we'll take it, I guess.
I guess. No, it's great job by Yorkville and Wheaton North both. 1-2 in the 2A division of the Illinois High School Esports Association. Man, you guys are a mouthful.
Yeah, man, boy, does that just roll off the tongue, I tell ya.
Well, thank you so much for hanging out with me. It's a pleasure having you actually provide some quality commentating to these matches. I'm woefully inept at this process. I can sit here and kind of be a second man, but never been able to do this for Rocket League.
Oh, you're fine. Thank you so much for having me. The pleasure's been all mine. Hopefully we'll see you sometime in the near future. Maybe next year we'll see what JV team can do.
Yeah.
Maybe in a different sport. I do have a League of Legends team coming up out of the rising, kind of the ashes.
That's great.
So we'll see what happens there. Same with my Overwatch team. So hopefully I get to see you sometime in the near future. And thanks so much for having me. I've had a blast here today. And, man, great job to all the teams here at the IHSEA State Playoffs. What a great job, great match, great afternoon, and what a great season. Good job to all teams included. I'm Coach.
I'm Joel. I'm going to stick around. We might have one more grand finals match unknown. We might have Wheaton North going up against Thornton.
Oh, 1A versus 2A.
Thornton's agreed to it. Wheaton, we have to get. They have to opt into the play.
That'd be cool to see. Honestly, my money's on Wheaton. Man, I mean, I'm a little biased in my own division. I mean, you know, as a history major, I like to call out my biases before I do anything. But Wheaton North is such a strong team. I really have no doubt that they're able to really take it to Thornton here at the end.
That was a great game. Well, we're going to go on break for just a minute. I'll be right back, and we'll find out the status of that match, and we'll either roll out or roll in. We'll find out. 1 second. All right, it does look like we are going to end up doing a grudge match against Wheaton North and Thornton. So I'm going to get that set up in the system, and we'll be back with that game in probably about 5 minutes. They actually all logged out and realized, oh, we got to log back in. So give us about 5 minutes, and we'll be up with that match. The grand finals. Again, this is nothing, doesn't count for anything. It's purely grudge. Maybe a little, self-respect, claim to fame kind of thing. But Illinois has already claimed or crowned their 1A and 2A champions. but we're going to put them up against each other in just a minute, so hang tight. All right, we're getting queued up. So we're going to call this match by request the Super Duper Finals. It's meaningless again, but not actually that meaningless. These teams are going to be fighting over the Golden Pumpkin. The Golden Pumpkin is now going to be the traveling trophy, apparently, between these Super Duper finalists year over year. So we will see what happens. Again, this is just a pure Grudge match. So about 2 minutes coming in. Let's go over some of our brackets. So in 1A, we ended up with Thornton Fractional South, who's about to play, taking home first place. Salem, second, your runner-up. Congratulations to those two teams. Erie Prophetstown took Limestown the distance with a reverse sweep in the bronze match for the playoff for the 1A teams. So Erie Prophetstown, third place. Limestone coming in fourth What an amazing bronze match that one. That one was super fun. Charleston, Dupo, Civic Memorial, and Massac County are all going to be tied for 5th place. And then the rest of them all over there on the left, that is your tie for 9th for state. So that is your 1A bracket. Let's go over and take a look at our 2A, our 2A groups. Again, Wheaton North finished a sweep of Yorkville. 3-0. Yorkville was fortunate to get at least 1 goal there in that last match, in the last game. Make sure it wasn't a scoreless one. And down in our bronze match, Naperville North, which was not on stream, managed to take it in 3, or take it in 4. Lane Tech stealing 1. Lane Tech came in the 12th seed for the season, ran the distance. Quite an impressive run there from the 12th seed. 1-2, Yorkville 1, Wheaton North 2, first and second seeds coming in. So that was kind of expected, what we call chalk. Naperville 6, taking out Lane Tech in 4th. Tied for 5th place will go to Bolingbrook. Elgin, who I didn't think showed up today. They were a forfeit. They had some personnel issues and didn't get some waivers signed or something. So they were unable to show up. That was very sad. So they're going to take the forfeit loss there in match number 10. So Bolingbrook, Elgin, Leyden, and Downers Grove North all tying for 5th place in the 2A division. Plainfield East, Lincoln Way Central, Belleville, Minoka, Jones, Stagg, Rich, and Springfield all tying for 9th place for the 2A division. Again, we are headed into our Grudge match, our Super Duper Finals. Let me get that renamed here, just so that people don't get confused that this does not mean anything. Well, I mean, other than this beautiful pumpkin. I'm gonna spell duper weird because that's what I do. Super Duper Finals. Give me 10 minutes on the clock here, so it's 2:30. I'm not sure. We'll try and get going before then. I'm going to go on the hunt for a co-caster because I'm not good at this casting thing. Maybe I can get the Yorkville coach back on the line here. It's such a fantastic commentary. Hang with us for just a couple more minutes. I found somebody to cast with me.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our Super Duper Grand Finals, the battle for the Golden Pumpkin.
The Golden Pumpkin. It's right here. And what's your name?
My name is Eli Curry. I'm the community ambassador for NIU Esports. And so,
Welcome to the stream.
thank you so much for having me. I'm glad you all have hopefully enjoyed the day and had a good time on our campus.
This has been a fantastic day of Rocket League. Yesterday was some amazing Apex gameplay.
Yeah.
Springfield running away with it early, but had a segment there, and then we watched George Washington Tech had a stint in there, and then Downers Grove South had a stint, and then Belleville was looking like they were going to take it home and had nothing in the last match, and Springfield managed to clean up. But thank you so much to NIU for you guys hosting this event. This has been a phenomenal space to play in.
Yes.
I mean, I love the setup out there. I know we don't get to see it on a camera here, but
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, we have set up we had set up 60 computers yesterday for the Apex Legends finals. Today, I believe it was something closer to 40 or so.
Yeah.
But just we're really grateful to be able to provide an opportunity for Illinois high schools to compete and come together. Having these students have an opportunity to do what normally only happens online, digitally,
Right.
in person, getting to meet each other has been fantastic. But that's all well and good. Now it's time to get onto the field and decide who's taking home the pumpkin.
The Pumpkins. We got Thornton in red, your 2A division, or your 1A division champions, and Wheaton North, your 2A division champions.
One of the things that I noticed from watching Wheaton's finals, they had a tremendous communication style. Very, very in touch with each other. Very, effective communication. Not wasting a lot of time, but making sure everyone understood where on the field they wanted to be, what angles they wanted to attack. And you could see that in some of the ways that they were setting up scoring attacks. And that's happening right now as Zach Attack nearly gets that shot in the goal. And the pressure is still on, as you can see Thornton trying to clear the ball, but they cannot get it out of their third, and Wheaton is just swarming.
Yeah, Wheaton's defense in that last match was undeniable with Yorkville only getting one out of them. Wheaton goes up with the first goal there. Grumpier Cat punching it home.
Yeah. And you can just see the pressure on the ball coming from Wheaton. It's one of the things, and it's just how do you defend with 3 different cars coming at the ball? You know, you have all these different vectors. No surprise that they are out in front as they continue trying to wrap up one of these teams is going to put together a perfect day.
That is
at
true.
the end of this match. Just
both these teams are 4-0 coming into this match today.
Of course. Thornton Fracture Journal, no slouch themselves. Having played their way into the finals and, really just steadily moving over the course of the entire day, just working their way through the bracket. The momentum for them was extremely strong when they qualified for the finals. I heard some of their players saying basically they found out they were going to have like a 20-minute break, and he was just like, I don't want to hear that.
I want to get right at this.
Yeah, so they've been, you can tell there's a real love for the game here on their side. They play with that kind of joy. They love getting out into the field and trying to make things happen. So, I expect to see a good series here out of these 2 championship teams.
It's like Thornton's trying to punch out in the center. Wide open net. Here comes Zach Attack. Good defense by Thornton there.
Yeah, nice save to get that offline. And gets it over the midfield line. So Grumpier Cat trying to stop the ball and get a little bit of control, but you can see the pace from Thornton there, creating a bit of a scramble here now with the ball in the middle of the field. Grumpier Cat with an excellent win there, and it goes in.
Finds the distance. Thornton was there but couldn't punch it out soon enough.
What a play there from Grumpier Cat, just winning the ball off of the wall, but caught the vector.
Oh.
What an angle. And that right there, that's just a fantastic individual play, right? Just seeing that opportunity, not just to win the ball, but to also put a shot on goal. It's the type of thing you might expect to see out of
the 2 finalists.
Yeah, it's definitely the type of play you expect to see out of your finalists.
Demo and Zach Attack out of the picture for a second. Let's see if Thornton can capitalize. Not much. Did get control there.
See, once again, Grumpier Cat. I love that hesitation before trying to get the ball. Got demoed there, and unfortunately tried to bat off a little bit more than he could chew on that a bit. But there's some staunch defense there from Thornton here as they are going to try to overcome this 2-0 deficit. Still got about 1:35 left, so there's plenty of time to make this happen. But you definitely want to put some pace on the ball, get into that attacking third.
There it is.
And Corey DeWan wastes no time making that come to life. And just like that, that lead's cut in half. And all of a sudden, one touch here or one miss there, and this could be a tie game just like that. You really have to stay on your toes at all times.
Another demolition. Wheaton North is really kicking up these demos on these.
Yeah, look at them.
There it is. There's the tie, the equalizer. Pictus scores out of the corner. What an amazing individual effort. Alley-oop to yourself, off the top rim, 3 touches and in.
Yep. Got that power play off of that demo and then wasted no time making the most of it. And then just like, you never know. And just that little bit of time now is a tie game, and we're right back to zeros, basically.
Oh,
my goodness. The pace on these two teams. You can tell that they're having fun.
Yeah.
Both teams opening up the throttle here and letting things go. It's getting a little raucous. As a coach, you might be a little bit upset to see the defensive, some of these defensive lapses, but it makes for very entertaining gameplay. You can't lie.
Wheaton North not happy about this. Definitely sending all 3 up front there.
Yeah, ball control is so important right now. Getting it into
Here we go. Oh,
Thornton's third, but Zirza with a great job there to clear the ball, get it out over that center line, and force the offense of Wheaton North to reset. But look at the pressure once again. Another.
There's Grumpier Cat out of the picture.
Demolition. Attack meets it. Well saved by Pictus, and now the counterattack attempt thwarted. So we reach 10 seconds left in this first game. And it looks like we'll be headed to overtime unless Thornton's going to be able to make something off of this.
No, Wheaton
still hasn't touched the ground yet.
Put it down. Overtime.
Goes. There we go. How about that? Game 1 goes to overtime, right?
As it should.
See, we're having fun, but I may imagine that there are 6 mothers who are not at all pleased with this turn of events. This is not.
They were supposed to come home.
You won the title, and then I found out you were still playing.
Yeah.
But kids are having a great time getting into it and having fun, so got to celebrate that. As quarter 1, trying to get this game 1 finished. And we've seen some great individual plays. Speaking of great Turtle individual plays. Mystic Turtle winning game number 1 for Wheaton North. And look at that. Zach Attack plays the ball off the wall just perfectly. Sets it up so that all Mystic Turtle has to do is put the boost on and put the shot on goal. That is the teamwork that made Wheaton North champions. That is what got them to the top of their division. And it gets them game number 1 here of our Super Duper Golden Pumpkin Finals.
Super Duper Golden Pumpkin Finals. We should just keep adding words to this.
Correct.
Get those results pushed up. We're going to push this one through fast here. No reason to drag this one out. Looks like, there we are. Zirza had to get back in. Game number 2. Early demos. A lot of demos. Like, I don't know if I've seen this many before. Feels like there's a lot in these games. I don't know if it's a new strategy or not, or I'm just not paying attention. But
I mean, you create that power play opportunity for your team when you do that, and especially when you're cognizant of the other team's defensive formations, right? You blow open that hole in the defense. If you can force the pressure into that gap, you're forcing the other 2 players to overextend. You know, the third player comes back, their boost isn't great. You know, they're a little out of position.
Right.
So it's definitely an element of the game that, you know, it may be underexplored. It may be something that, clearly these 2 teams have been utilizing demos to their advantage. A double demolition. My goodness. But that pressure's got to be on now.
Looking for a double touch. Can't get it. There it is. Thornton going up 1.
The pressure. Too much pressure on goal there. Wheaton unable to get stabilized. That's that momentum-based gameplay that I was talking about earlier with Thornton. That's one of the things that pushed them towards their championship, is once they got out, they could really keep that going and put the pressure on. So you see Mystic Turtle trying to line this up and get on the ball, but Zerza does a great job redirecting the ball, getting it over the top, back to the middle line. Once again, making Wheaton have to reset.
Oh, it's right there.
Just nearly into the net, just a little bit off target.
Might be challenging that. Go to the replay booth.
That's the beautiful thing about a video game, right? At least the data never lies. All right, playing out over the center line here. Both teams jockeying for position. Trying to be ready. Zerza with a good job there, being cognizant, backing up towards his own net to be ready to stop the ball there and create pressure for Thornton Fractional. Zach attack again in net for Wheaton. Ready to go. Pictus putting the pressure back off the top of the wall. Ooh, doesn't get it quite down, and there's no one else on the Thornton Fraction side to follow up. So Wheaton has a chance to get control there, but they lose it. Results in a shot on goal, but it's well saved. Mystic Turtle, true to the name, ready to retreat into the shell and defend the vulnerable goal if necessary. See, Wheaton starting to understand here this pressure from Thornton that's been on, and the pressure is still on. You can see the ball in their third for the majority of it, but it seems like Wheaton is getting a little bit of an understanding about how to defend their own goal and turn it into a counterattack, and that's what we're seeing right now. As Mystic Turtle sends it off to the side. And now Grumpier Cat going to follow up, try to get it squared up for a shot. Doesn't come. Mystic Turtle will have to save this as it bounces back towards their third. Here's a great touch. See how hard it is now for both teams to really get any amount of time on the ball. The ball pressure defensively has been very strong, and that's what's creating these scrambles.
Equalizer with Mystic Turtle.
But man, look at that. Grumpier Cat right off the wall. Double tap. See how every member of Wheaton North ends up touching the ball in that attacking sequence, right?
Yep.
Everyone's involved in the play. Everyone's making things happen. They're working together. You create so many more variables with that open nature of an attack instead of just one person trying to do everything themselves. But that amount of teamwork makes it really difficult for any team to defend. So they get themselves back on the board, trying to get ahead here and take a commanding 2-0 lead. They won their finals match 3-0 as well. So for Wheaton, this is, you know, there might be a point to be made here if you go 6-0 in finals.
We'll see.
That'll be a well-earned accolade if they do find it, as Thornton threatens once again. Down a man there after that demolition, though, so that stalls the attack just a little bit. But Thornton doing a great job of keeping themselves in position. Pictus nearly gets the dribble into the net, but is just a little bit short. And now Wheaton going to try to clear this and reestablish their defensive formation. Pictus once again going back at it, but in the 1v2, it's a little bit too much. Stalls it out.
Oh, this one's sitting right there.
Zerza trying to get it set up, but wasn't quite in the angle. Corey didn't want to go for it, didn't want to risk opening up the counterattack. We've seen that before in these games as well. If you're too aggressive, you open up your own net to a counterattack. You really don't want to have that this late in the game with it tied up like this.
Wheaton on the move.
That said, the only way to win at this point, you got to put the ball in the net, so you can't be too defensive.
Oh, Zach Attack had an open net.
Yep.
Couldn't get the angle quite right.
Exactly.
Just centering attempt doesn't go through.
5 seconds left. Oh, Zach Tech's got an angle here. Gets the big play, but Zerza's ready.
Oh, what a tap. Last second save. Overtime we go again in the Super Duper Pumpkin Finals.
Somebody's got to drive right now. Oh, my God. Pick this
right
up. No, don't even worry about it. And we've seen that out of Thornton a couple of times now. That is the second goal that they've really gotten kind of in the first 5 or 6 seconds of after kickoff.
Yeah.
Where that might be where they look to for the rest of this series, is to really try to make the most out of those early kickoff scrambles to really put the pressure on Wheaton, because once Wheaton gets settled in, they're looking very strong. The communication comes through. But in the scrambles, maybe Thornton finding that they're a little bit faster to the ball. Maybe they're finding they have a little bit of an advantage in those situations. That'll be something we have to keep track of here as we move on into game number 3.
Thornton takes out Mystic in the corner. Looks for open net there. Can't quite find a good defense by Mystic Turtle.
As you can see, yet another early shot on goal for Thornton right out of that kickoff. They seem to have settled in here. Pictus does a great job heading off that counterattack. Wheaton trying to follow up before anybody can get control. And Mystic Turtle does a great job winning the ball off the net. Zach attack with a great angle there, but it is saved. Another attack here. Thornton doing a good job defensively. But that Wheaton pressure is very scary, and it's continuing even now. It's Grumpier Cat playing the ball off the wall. No one there. No one there in the middle to try to follow up. This time, Mystic Turtle is going to take a shot. And Corey reads it well. Gets out in front as well. Can Corey set this up? Has the boost for it. Can play this. Back to Pictus. Pictus elects to go a little bit conservative. Didn't want to lose the ball there. Slows it down again, but it's Mystic Turtle in the middle of the net, ready to play it off. And now follow through here as Wheaton tries to counterattack. Serza does a great job, stops it, gets the ball over towards the Wheaton side. Pictus follows up. Oh, look at the back. The back and forth between these two teams. Punch, counterpunch, the adjustments that they're making. What a tremendous display. As Corey and Zerza did an excellent job there watching. They were kind of, you've got your man out there. He's in a 1v1, but both of his teammates are watching over him, ready to make sure that if the ball does get out of control, they're ready to follow up. Just excellent teamwork there to make sure that the game doesn't get out of control. You really don't want to put yourself in an early deficit, knowing that this Wheaton team is so good at putting on pressure and controlling the ball. Because that's the scary part, right? They're trying to score a lot, but if they get a lead and establish that ball control and that passing the way that they do, they can take off large chunks of time where you're just chasing them around the field.
Right.
And that's one thing I know Thornton would really want to stay away from. They want kickoffs. They want that open scramble style. They want that freestyle kind of offense like we're seeing here.
Good defense by Grumpier Cat.
Series are ready. Oh, wow, Pictus!
Did he drop down from on top on that one?
I think it was. I think it just Pictus playing it off the middle.
Our point of view there is just.
Or maybe he bounced. Yeah, maybe he just tapped it off of Zerza. He gave him a ceiling. That would have been a really creative offensive attack there to create a fourth angle. Seeing some tech out of this. That's what I'm talking about, right?
New maneuver.
New
haven't
tech.
seen that before.
Or maybe old tech that I've just maybe it's been around and we just haven't seen it. Oh, speaking of not seeing it,
Thornton climbs up on top. Says enough of this.
Yeah.
Let's put some distance between us.
And this is where it gets really dangerous because these constant resets have historically favored Thornton, and so the more that they score, the more of those scrambles they are able to create, the harder it'll be for Wheaton to try to get that style of offense working where they want to kind of slow down the pace, make sure that they're getting their call-outs, starve the other team out of boost so that they can press the advantage. Well, if Thornton can keep things open, if they can keep the ball in the middle of the field, make it freewheeling 1v1 style, they may have the opportunity to just hold on to this lead for the rest of the remaining time and realistically, snuff out any attempt Wheaton will put together to try to make a comeback.
Oh, here's an opportunity. Oh.
Yep.
He can't quite get the angle on that one. It wasn't set up quite right for him.
Yep, and once again, it's the same situation. Mystic Turtle here with an opportunity, but doesn't get a clean touch, and now the ball is in the Wheaton third. Only a minute and 10 seconds left. Open shot there for Corey. It is blocked, but it's a bit of a weak defense, and that'll create more pressure for Thornton, and more time will tick off the clock here as Wheaton needs to get 2 goals to make this comeback. The ball bounces into the Wheaton third. Zach Attack wisely slowing it down, trying to make sure that he gets some control of this, but Corey is right on top of it. Says, nah, we like y'all playing defense.
Yeah. Centering pass. Oh, just off the top.
Zirza with the knock away there. Tries to get it set up well. Zach Attack looking to slow it down again. Play it off the wall. This angle's a little tricky, but there's a lot of Thornton resistance in this area, and they are able to clear it. You can see the angle there. Zach thinking maybe if I can bounce it off the wall or something like that, draw the 3 towards me, and then get it centered, they can get something going. There's still time for Wheaton to get this done, but they have got to move now.
That time it has
yeah,
probably expired at this point.
Basically, yeah. Basically, you know, against me, they probably have enough time, right? But against a team of Thornton's caliber, yeah, just a little, not enough. And you know that offense that I mentioned earlier with Thornton, you really saw they used that to get out into the early lead, and then after that, they just settled in and just made it so hard for Wheaton to get anything done, to get any moves, to get any shots or any angles. You mentioned a couple of times players from Wheaton were able to get a touch, but they weren't able to get it at the pace to put it on the correct angle to create the offense. And that is where previously they had excelled, but in these past 2 games, Thornton has done a great job turning the tables on them, and they are out now to a 2-1 lead with the opportunity to take the Super Duper Finals and the coveted Golden Pumpkin. Which we just decided mattered like 20 minutes ago.
It's a thing now.
That's the beauty of a LAN event. You know, you can't hype things up like that. It is naturally in an online environment. But when we're just all in the space, you never know. It's
been crazy.
Oh my gosh! Once again,
Corey right off the kickoff, finding a way.
It is the Thornton Fractional South bread and butter, straight from opening kickoff into this overwhelming pressure now. And for the 3rd game in a row, Wheaton has not been able to respond. And if Game 4 goes anything like Game 3, you can look to Thornton and try to maybe get one more goal here and then really spend the next 5 minutes just crushing Wheaton and forcing them to play defense for minutes on end. Just choke out that momentum, choke out that sense of, you know, exuberance. And if you're Wheaton, you just have to trust what you've been working on. Trust your mechanics. So communicate with each other and be ready to move. Is Grumpy Cat with the save?
There it is.
But couldn't get it cleared. Couldn't get it cleared. See there, it's a weak touch. It's up in the air. Pictus says, thank you for the alley-oop. I'll go ahead and do that. Get myself a nice photograph of myself on the stream for moms.
Look, Ma.
Right?
Got you one.
Your baby boy is doing good. And just like that, less than a minute into the game, and Thornton Fractional has a 2-0 goal advantage.
Thanks for hanging with us as we wrap up the season finale of the Illinois High School Esports Association Finals. I believe that they are done for the season after this last match. We are the conclusion of everything. Their COD tournament wrapped up, I think, last week. Apex wrapped up yesterday, and Rocket League is finalizing here in the Super Duper match. Purely Grudge match. Exhibition. Doesn't mean anything. We've already crowned our winners for the day. Wheaton North trying to find a way to come back from down 2. Can get a touch there just like that. Equalizes it. Grumpier Cat bringing this to equal.
All right.
Game number 4. Let's see if we make this go game number 5. Would be fitting.
Very true. And Wheaton North just, you know, just as I was praising Thornton for being very aggressive off the ball, off the kickoff. So you can see Wheaton turning it up and just saying, you know what, we're going to fight fire with fire. Let's get right back at it. Let's see how well y'all play defense out of these scrambles. Let's see what happens when we open up the throttle and start taking some of these 1v1s. We start engaging aggressively and just winning these balls and forcing you to react. What will happen to your aggression then? And so far it has been, it's definitely been a tale of two games here, because Wheaton has absolutely seized momentum. But I'll tell you one thing that'll give momentum back is a goal for Thornton. That was a shot on goal. Doesn't quite go. Mr. Turtle high air. Gets the angle correct, but what will the setup be? Oh, it's getting a little high, yeah, so we can have a little bit of trouble here. Ball's a little high off the ceiling, so not quite getting the shots on goal that they're looking for, but again, reestablishing that pressure that they were showing in the in their run as well as in that first game. Look at this. Picked us right now all over the place with that individual effort trying to chase the ball down, but doesn't quite work out. Zerza eventually comes to win it off the touch.
That might be it.
What an angle from Mystic Turtle. The hezzy? Peep the hezzy? Slow it down a little bit. Take some off of it. Control the ball. Bottom right, nothing but net. Okay. And now 3 straight goals here for Wheaton North.
It may just be a pumpkin, but you're not going to get home that easy.
So the pumpkin is just an image. It just represents the pride of knowing.
They're going to get a trophy on League West. They're going to get a nice golden pumpkin trophy. We'll make sure these teams get that.
The exclusive emoji.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Super exclusive.
So that's the next year then for this exact match. So you can see if we can turn the ball into a pumpkin.
Can do that.
It's
got the logo, IHSEA logo on it today.
Yeah, very nifty. Love that rollout.
.90 seconds left for Thornton to try and equalize this. Otherwise, we might go game 5. Wheaton North keeping it down low.
Yeah, and you can see now we're really starting to kind of get down into that nitty-gritty bit right now where every single touch is just well-earned. And Thornton has done a great job of owning that control for this part, but it's been very incremental movement towards that Wheaton goal, which is, if you're Wheaton, you're comfortable with because you have a goal advantage, right? You don't need to score to win at this point.
Oh, but they tie it up.
Never mind.
There's Pictus.
Caster's curse.
Caster curse. That's a real thing.
So I was kind of complimenting that defensive play, but Thornton was just steady with their pressure. And that's an angle of attack from them we haven't necessarily seen in this set, where most of their success had come from these opening blitzes. But there, they structured it out. They worked that out slowly in order to tie it up. And now, with just 45 seconds left in a 2v3 power play, Thornton is, we'll see. They're on super duper point.
.30 seconds. Oh, a nice little touch there. Mystic sets it up, but no one's following up there. Zacatech out of the picture for a second. Oh, what a save. It lined that one up and everything.
Well done by Grumpy Cat. Now Zacatech once again trying to slow this down, trying to find an angle.
Oh, no!
What?
Oh, with 2 seconds left, Thornton retakes the lead.
Zerza wins the ball, and Corey was ready.
Oh, no.
2 seconds left. Wheaton has got to make a miracle happen, and they've got to make it happen now. Ball's touched. It's off the wall. All Thornton has to do is get it to drop, and they are your pumpkin winners. After Wheaton got out to a fast start, won game 1, looked like they were ready to celebrate a 6-0 run, and instead it is Thornton who flips the momentum, takes the set 3-1. An amazing match between two teams, two championship teams. Celebrate their work. I'm going to go out there and deliver some happy players a pumpkin. But thank you so much for having me on. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This has been good times.
It's been good times. Thanks for joining me.
Thanks so much.
I'll roll us out. You deliver that pumpkin. The pumpkin. All right, thank you, everyone, for hanging with us on that exhibition match. We're done. That is it. Illinois High School Sports Esports Association is a wrap for this year of 23-24. We will be back with them at the start of 24-25 in September, I'm sure, with some new streams. Get us going. Shout out to Dalton McGee, Ben Bruce, and all the other staff and board directors at the IHSEA for keeping this thing going all year long, all the coaches, all the players. Everything has been a pleasure working with this organization. Incredible talent, incredible individuals, and such a fantastic time today to watch all these great players go at it. Same yesterday with Apex. I'm Joel Stewart, a.k.a. Netizen01 with Legal West, just filling in today behind the booth, helping them out. So we will see you later, and happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, and talk to you later.